All right, boys. Been a few nights since I've streamed. I think just 2, right?
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today? Stimpack reserves adequate. Running low on medics.
Wonder if she'll say anything when I sell her. I'm gonna do this whole test while over encumbered.
Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization. This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we will.
Oh, capture card. fucking hell. Okay, cool, we're good.
Starting combat.
You bitch.
Just kidding.
There's a wall safe. That's it. All right, let's see how this works out. I'm gonna try something incredibly stupid.
I'll miss you.
That worked out immensely well. Where'd the damn stealth suit go? Guess we're not getting the stealth suit back. It's okay, stealth ain't exactly my strong suit anyway. Not that I'd be able to wear the damn thing. I was just gonna give it to, like, Raoul or Boone or somebody. What the hell? What the fuck? VR simulation note. With my dying breath, I write that I hate the VR simulation so much it has killed us. Now I will kill it. Huh. Interesting.
Might I be of service?
That's a lot of caps.
You require some addition.
Beat Mario Sunshine and bought Mortal Kombat 4 on Nintendo 64. Yeah. The best version of Mortal Kombat 4 is Mortal Kombat Gold for the Dreamcast. That's the best version of Mortal Kombat 4.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
I've recovered all the technological information. You seem knowledgeable in your fields. No doubt there's much you can share with me.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can
I've
help
recovered
you.
all the technological information.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in
You
my
don't got a
projections.
Dreamcast, yeah?
No, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
So, genius, what now?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Your answer isn't filling me with confidence.
No. I mean, yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced.
Do you even know what these technologies do?
I know these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes. So let me... a bit. I'll figure it out.
Maybe the frequency in the sonic emitter's key is a key of sorts, like an electronic lockpick.
Its range is limited, and it would need a booster of some sort, a carrier, but... Let me check something. Of course, I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock. Yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his...
Shall I go after him then?
The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
And you may be wondering, why am I putting anything into melee weapons? Well, at some point with this save file, I'm going to go and do dead money. I'm going to beat the game first. But then for dead money, I'm going to crank up the difficulty to very hard, leaving survival mode on. Or not survival mode, hardcore mode. So there's no way in hell I'll want to be without shit. Push it to the limit? Yeah.
Violence.
Chimpus to Olympus, bone it till you own it. Okay. Alright, here comes the big boy. Damn, I defeated Big Boy quick this time. Dodum in doodum in the bottom? What? Doo-doo fart. Sodom? Ah, gayness in the anus. Okay. The news of Pennsylvania candy factory blew and 2 died. Hope it was only Oompa Loompas? Jeez.
Yo! Hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice
My character
brain,
had 1
young,
intelligence
very
before
bright.
implants and 2 after.
Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming in focus nicely.
Is that better?
Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the right eye would see the wrong things. Flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a mentat?
Thanks.
I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-terrific thoughts and ideas when those chalky tablets are zipping through my biogel. I forget them all not long after, though. Especially with the data constipating my memory core. Afraid binary streams might shoot out my chassis. Had to start using the dome floor and walls here to inscribe equations. Although I've somewhat lost track of where they start
Alright, I'm gonna...
end.
Hold on, the frame rate's a little fucked, so I'm gonna fix it. You're not exactly what I was expecting.
Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I.
Why'd you steal my brain?
Oh, a variety of raisins. You're something of a homily. The anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way.
I don't care about frame
You
rate, I
see,
watched
you are
240p.
the
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna
successful
fix it
brain
anyway.
extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own success, as it were. If you were to go back with what your brain knows about the procedure, well, your brain could be popped back in and you could walk right out of here. Can't have brains moving around of their own volition.
Why is that a problem?
I'm not sure, except that I'm sure there's a very good reason for it. I have very good reasons for almost everything I do. Even if I forget them occasionally. Although I feel this one is especially
I'm sure there were a
important.
variety of reasons, yep.
Well,
But I want to leave.
now that seems to be rather hormonal of you. Flight or fight response, you know. Hard to cut that out completely. Your brain is here, safe with me. We chat over mentats.
I was curious about some things.
Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Oh, maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers.
You don't seem aggressive. Why broadcast threats to the think tank?
Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am.
Except when I am?
Watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take Mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung. As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose.
You tell me about your Robo-Scorpions?
Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert.
From the
like
desert?
Poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought. But they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity. Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Or was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts.
Wait, sounds like you built the Robo-Scorpions, issued threats to keep the think tank occupied.
Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, conscience? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the raisins better than I do.
Everything you told me doesn't add up. Your plan, even your name, Mobius.
Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I, although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with, like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop in our perception programming.
Oh, the Iron Sheik died? I did not know that. So you reprogrammed yourself? I'm going to fail the check, but fine.
I believe I did, and with good reason. Who am I to be trusted with such things?
A good hit with a hammer might fix your monitor.
Oh, I tried that already. Might have contributed to the problem, now that I rethink it. But thank you for asking before trying it.
I guess I need my brain back.
Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent, has all manner of opinions. Tell you what, I'll leave it up to your brain. If it wants to go, then fine. If not, well, you should respect its wishes.
Time for me to go. Goodbye.
Indeed. The goodbye part of our little chat, then. Goodbye. Please mind the equations on the floor.
I'm gonna not get her brain back, because again, this character's dumb, and I want to not be crippleable at all in the brain.
Well, well, look who finally dragged themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been? Crawling through bits of radioactive muck again?
Cool, I can talk to my own brain. Can my heart and spine talk too?
Yes. Well, you do know that those particular organs don't have neurons and are thus incapable of speech.
You know, for having one intelligent, your brain seems pretty smart. Brain, you seem awful smart all of a sudden.
I've been bettering myself, I'll have you know. I've been reading. actual literature, mind you. Not that La Fontana.
I'd like to know what two parts of the consciousness are talking to each other.
I've been studying the classics, acquiring a solid grounding in medicine and the sciences. Also, I'm fairly certain this tank has been liberally salted with ground mentats.
Well, you don't have a mouth, but you can talk. Explain that, smarty pants.
I don't have... I have an inferior frontal gyrus wired directly into a speech synthesizing processor. Your heart can be wired up to a thought synthesizing processor. You can't talk to it.
What about my spine? All this smart talk is hurting my head. Please stop it.
Well, we certainly wouldn't want to strain your comprehension, would we?
Yeah, since this is a female character, why does her brain sound so masculine?
Ah, well, as to that, you'd be surprised how hard a feminine-sounding voice modulator is to find in the Forbidden Zone. It's not as though brain-sustaining life support tanks grow on trees. I had to take what I could get.
Are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
Actually, yes, I would love a cookie.
Is this really what I have to look forward to?
Why are you such a dick?
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Me, a, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on gadding about the wastes. I'm not the one that makes us clamber around Technus-infested ancient vaults or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Hmm? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
I didn't realize that caused you so much distress. Oh, come on, that stuff's fun. Of course you're responsible. You're my brain.
I most certainly am not. I'm the seat of all reason and logic in our little partnership. All those feelings that motivate you, that sense of righteousness and that rush you get when you help someone, do you know where those come from? Glands. They come from glands. Free of the tyranny of your ape-like and primitive endocrine system, I can see how foolish your motives are.
Oh, come on, that stuff's fun.
Fun? Fun? Is Technus fun? Is Ricketts? What about Celsius, huh? Enjoy that, do we? The things you do with our body are suicidally dangerous, and if you could silence your glandular impulses, you would hear me screaming at you!
Don't you want to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to get back into my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? It's quite a lot, I can tell you.
I can see your point. What can I do to make this a fair compromise? I don't want the brain back.
If you want me back, we need to establish some ground rules. First, showers. Second, regular checkups. Regular, mind you, and from a reputable doctor. That Julie Farkas woman, for example, she seems to know a thing or two. Third, you need to listen to me more than your hormonal choir and genitalian orchestra. Promise me that, and you've got a deal.
Well, if you like being stuck here so much, maybe I'll just leave you.
Oh no, please don't leave me here in this nice, safe dome where I have access to nutritive fluids and a fully indexed library. Please don't deprive me of being dragged through a landscape so bleak it was actually improved by the end of the world. I don't know how I could bear it.
What happened to me if I left you here?
Let me see. I suppose you'd continue on much as you are now, using that synthetic thinking machine to do the heavy lifting. Unless, of course, the batteries run out. But that seems unlikely.
And if I put you back?
I'm not entirely sure. I suppose there's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us. What form that might take, though, I cannot say.
Fine, you can stay here. Not like I need this hassle.
Oh no, you don't need this hassle. You're too busy treating your body like a canvas of sucking flesh wounds to deal with your brain.
Okay then, I'm going.
Good, go!
I will!
Fine!
Great!
I know it's great.
Well, so long then. I'm going back to the think tank. They promised to let me out.
And you believe them? Really? I know you were recently deprived of my fabulous advice, but... Really? Once I'm delivered into their clutches, they'll find a way past the radar fence and the whole Mojave will be their playground. And that is assuming, of course, that one of them doesn't take a fancy to our body and decide to slip his own brain into it instead.
What's so bad about letting the brains out? They don't seem that terrible.
Don't seem so bad. They vivisected us just to see what would happen. Have you forgotten the lobotomites? The cyber dogs, I assume you saw those. Imagine that kind of science spread across the entire Mojave. Every man, woman, and child met reduced to a lobotomite. Is that what you want?
You're a part of me. I know you don't want to let that happen. I don't want to take the brain back. I guess maybe I have to bring it with me and then, Okay, so I leave them in the sink.
Ah, the meat.
Would you rather stay here, leaving that tank or whatever that stuff is?
Well, certainly there might be some things I miss about being ambulatory. We have seen some incredible sights, haven't we? Jason Bright and his followers launching into the vast unknown. But still, given the tremendous, potentially life-ending peril that went along with those, yes,
Did I even do come fly with me on this quest? Isn't it just as true that you only feel this way because you're lacking those hormones?
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
Yeah, I bet you didn't think of that, huh?
Yes, all right, bravo. You've come up with something I neglected to consider. There'll be no living with you now. So, what do we do about this?
Well, maybe we can keep going like this. What do you think?
You mean I'll stay in my tank and you'll stay in your skin? And we'll each handle our own areas of expertise? I certainly like the sound of that.
So what do you say, Brain? Join me for some wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage...
You see what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's like ridiculously hard to just leave your brain in the tank.
I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings. Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
Let's make them share. Come on, Brain. It's stomping time.
Oh, lovely. We've reached the mindless violence portion of the program. Tell me, what exactly are you, and I use the word loosely, planning?
I'm going to give them a demonstration of the physics behind small, fast-moving chunks of lead.
Now that you mention it, I do miss that lovely rat-a-tat-boom a bit. It's just not the same without a body to feel the recoil. What's the next step, then?
The think tank won't hold up their bargain. We'll make them. Let's go. I'll handle the brains. You stay here. You'll be more useful outside my head.
That arrangement suits me fine. Do try not to get too many holes drilled in your head, will you? I may want to drop by for sentimental reasons. Right then, you'd best be off, hadn't you? The think tank will be waiting. No, don't worry about me. When you're gone, I'll flush myself over to the sink. It's amazing how far you can get in this place with a good flush. I'll keep myself hidden in the ductwork. Klein won't suspect I'm inside the dome, so he won't know the pacification field no longer works on us. I can also upgrade the sink's autodock with the procedures to reinstall your heart and spine, assuming you want all that flesh and gristle back. With any luck, I'll see you in the sink when this is all over.
I'm keeping all the robot parts.
You require some additional...
Dr. Klein awaits. Make sure you're prepared to finish this once and for all. That autosaved.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped?
You may have noticed the pacification field is down. Guess what happens now?
Fight? I've never been in a fight. What do I... Colleagues! Think tank! Alert! Alert! We are under attack! Fight!
Leave the think tank, okay.
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
The courier had scoured much of the Big Empty, although secrets still remained in the crater's depths. Perhaps that was for the best, however. Curiosity, while sometimes rewarded for its efforts, often proved to be equally dangerous.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him overmuch. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The sink atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The biological research station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat.
The sink continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magneto-hydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean. Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough and dumped the toaster in a bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Muggy did his best to collect coffee cups, although in his quest, he accidentally trapped himself in Higgs Village. It might have been the end for poor Muggy. Except, he found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of the think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole.
Fucking love Muggy.
First place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Blind old Jefferson. eventually discovered a new sound. Silence. It only made him more filled with the blues than before. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names once too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre bored out of their skulls in that toxic, dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 continued to scan for the subject and the stealth suit prototype long after the test was over. Frustrated and unable to find its lost technology, X-13 expanded its network of laser tripwires, sensors, and robo-brains out across Big Mountain. This glittering blue light beam forest cleanly bisected anything that entered its depths, slicing them to small segmented parts for easy disposal.
The courier left the brain at the Big Empty. A strange thing to say, but it was the truth. Brains are less important than they may seem. When the courier's body finally passed, the brain was saddened. It kept on, remembering the vessel that had once contained it. Even at the end, when it started to fail, however, the brain resisted going into a floating chassis like the think tank. It never said why. Perhaps it was out of respect for the courier's body. All things must come to an end, and to hang on to the past is something that's not to be undertaken lightly.
The think tank basement, filled with lobotomized robotical frames of the doctors, now served as a graveyard. The monitors had recorded the battle in its entirety, including the think tank's final, shrill, terrified screams, whimpers, and pleas for mercy. They broadcast these humiliating last moments as a warning to anyone approaching the perimeter that other smarty pants were not welcome. The courier was the inheritor of the Big Empty, and there was room for only one will in the halls of the think tank dome.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, or what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves.
Alright, I killed the ghouls in this
Now,
playthrough.
the transportal ponder, the courier could return to the dome at any time.
Like, I shot them all. I didn't even do their quest.
Of the big empty, one by one. The sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
Alright. There's this playthrough of Old World Blues. Alright, tell you what, I have to piss, so I will be back. What the? Alright. Currently playing my PS Triple. I'm talking about that Wii shit. Damn straight. Alright. How the hell have I not taken Bloody Mess?
Might I be safe in the assumption that matters with the think tank have been satisfactorily concluded vis-à-vis your residence in this domicile?
The toaster. Beware the toaster.
I've heard that Securitrons are nastier than ever.
Hey there.
Was that Yuri Lowenthal? Maybe. I don't know.
When payday hits, I'm off to the strip. Can't wait.
Welcome back.
Henry Jameson is fired.
Yes, I understand that he's decided to quit outright and not even ask for compensation. I'm a bit curious what exactly you said to him. Then again, perhaps I'd rather not know. Thank you all the same. I'm very happy to be rid of that man. I understand. No hard feelings. But you will, of course, keep our conversation on the matter strictly confidential.
Is there anything else you need me to do?
Something has actually come up. A prospector recently came through here and spent a lot of caps on supplies. Closer inspection of these caps has revealed them to be brand new. This is a problem. The most likely source of these new caps is the old sarsaparilla bottling plant. Go there, locate the bottle cap press, and disable it.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure.
Alright, it's the other playthrough. I discovered the factory. On Fear Factor, they never show puking, but will show them eating wombs, gonads, eyes, brains, live bugs, congealed blood, bile, roadkill, and male fluids. That's okay, but puke would be gross? Yeah, that is an odd and arbitrary distinction, isn't it? I did crazy. Yeah. This is the save that I got all of the companions on. Have I done that lucky old son on this save, or was that on the other save? That was on the other save. A Chad Warden production. Yeah, Chad Warden's pretty great.
Worker number 27438 reporting. There seems to be a malfunction with the line, sir. Wait a minute. You're not my manager. Intruder!
Engaging hostile target. Commencing attack on hostile target.
believe that the fiends are gone?
Welcome back.
Bottle cap press is no longer a problem.
Good. I'm sure you were thorough. Here's your payment for a job well done.
Goodbye.
When they stop. They're raiding and pillaging.
Welcome, sir, or...
What's up, Andy? Can I just talk to her without having Edie with me? Or Eddie?
Hi there. You might have...
Already gave Rex the brain, didn't he? Yeah, I gave Rex the better one. Let's go get kicked out of the Atomic Wrangler. Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? I already did Wham Bam Atomic Tango or whatever it's called, right? Wang Dang Atomic Tango, my mistake. Say the thing.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic.
She didn't say the thing, but it's fine.
So it turns out the Emeritus were into some serious shit. I always suspected that crew was dirty.
Don't you guys have a casino here? Yeah, there we go.
Welcome to the atomic ring. You're...
Just give me a beer. They don't even have a floor manager talk to me.
Move along, please.
Pull up a stool and join the game. Buddy.
Rum and Nuka. Sorry, but you've reached the jackpot limit. Feel free to explore the other services here at the Atomic Wrangler. Yeah.
Welcome to the atomic ring.
I can turn in my chips.
In what
caps? Goodbye. Let's go to Prim. Get kicked out of their casino as well.
Welcome to Vicky and Vance.
Wow, this is our first hot streak since we opened this place back up. Here's a little something on the house. Those fiend junkies over at... You're doing great. Keep on spending money. Hopefully we'll get some extra action in here.
Someone finally put down that sick motor runner. Son of a bitch. Good riddance.
Sorry, you just win too much. We can't let you play here anymore.
Welcome to Vicky and Van. Capsid.
Goodbye. I haven't done North Vegas Square, have I? Oh, she likes that I rescued President Kimball. All right.
So, you're back.
Let's see, so... I guess we'll,
Thanks. He and I had joined up with the same caravan. Add in a lot of whiskey and, well, let's just say we got to know each other.
Never mind.
So, you're back.
What do you know about Helios 1?
The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over, the Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since.
Goodbye.
Subject E, diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe Reinforcement Project for the combat model iBots. iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was canceled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I'm sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Okay, so... I will need to, go to an, I'll need to wait 5 in-game days, and then talk to somebody about it.
So, you're back. Pleasure doing business.
Oh boy. We don't want to fuck with them. I took all that shit to sell.
So, you're back. Give me a shot.
I don't think you're the best judge of what I'd like, Chisil. You think I'd like some gross shit about the Hulk getting fucked by Obama just because you put some shit that you think is a commentary in it? Alright, let's see. Oh, the game crashed. Walter!
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something? Sure. I'll just pull a toolbox out from behind a conveniently placed rock and get to work.
So that's a no then.
Talk to me at my shack. I've at least got tools here.
No, the thing about the Hulk boning Barack was fucking stupid, Chisu. Anytime you type anything and it contains the phrase goo, chances are I probably don't like it. Walter, I'm playing my PS Triple, Walter. It's better than the Wii and Xbox 360, Walter. There you go. I was making up the deep meaning. Yeah, I don't know why you think that I'd suddenly like the same thing. You know, but yeah, whatever. Fresh apple. Jalapeno pepper. More rat meat. Where did I get all this shit? Where the hell's North Vegas Square? Want to go there. Want to do some of those quests. But this time with a violent solution. Walter! The Xbox ain't got no games, Walter! Xbox 360, Walter! We're not doing geometry! Seriously, where the hell is North Vegas Square? So I got 3 videos voiced. Tarzan versus Harambe, The Dark Secret of Goku Jr., and a Kanye biopic. Okay. Mole Rat Ranch. Thought you'd like my based reasoning on making a crappy idea sound like a nuanced commentary? There a quest to be had here by chance? This is a mole rat ranch. Where's all the fucking mole rats? Oh, bad reasoning. Okay. Well, still... You don't understand my humor at all, Chisu. Walter Halo, more like Galo, Walter. It's true. Seriously, where the hell is North Vegas Square? And what have we here? Ah, field shack. Walter, you gotta get a GameCube and Dreamcast, Walter. It's got Sonic Adventure 11 and 2, Walter. It's better than Mario, Walter. I mean, that's... There you go. Seriously, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Where the hell is North Vegas Square? It's over here, right? It's gotta be over here. It's gotta be. Yeah, it sure is. Where's the Clandon, or whatever the hell his name is?
I hear the Great Khans just packed up and left Red Rock Canyon.
Crandon.
Can I help you with something, stranger?
Tell me about North Vegas.
We've been here for a few years, just looking for a place we can call our own. Life's harsh, but still, it beats the hell out of the desert. We've got numbers, we've got food, and we've got trade. That's progress, stranger.
What is it that you do here? What is there to do here?
Keep your nose to the ground, stranger, that's what. Mind your own business and let us mind our own. Are we clear? If you got a mind to loot the old H&H Tools factory, don't even bother. That place is sealed tighter than a rad scorpion's bunghole. Every salvager who tries gets blown up, flattened, or gutted by traps. Then he starts to stink up the town, and we're the ones to clean up the mess.
Who in face are you?
Name's Crandon, stranger. I keep an eye out for trouble around here.
What kind of trouble?
Folks that don't belong. Murderers, rapists, extortionists, and everything in between. You know, business as usual in North Vegas, stranger.
Doesn't the NCR keep order around here?
NCR? Did you just crawl out from under a rock? Those folks only care about their business, their people, and their pockets. NCR's order? Don't make me laugh, stranger. We work this land, we own these streets, and we yank up the bad weeds ourselves. Got it?
Tell me more about your role here.
Jules, myself, and a few others patrol the streets and sewers. Any punks come up out of the rest of the city, we give them the run-up.
Need a hand with any trouble?
You want to help us out? What makes you think we want you around here, huh?
I respect your independence, and I'm good at taking care of troubles.
That's the kind of stuff I like to hear, stranger. All right, we could use someone like you.
What would you like me to do?
Some squatters decided to take space where they don't belong, over by the playground. We'd prefer to keep them off the streets and out of sight. Maybe you could go and talk to them. Convince them to see things our way.
I'm on it.
I like your speed, stranger. Let me know when that's done.
Here you get going. Alright, now on my objectivist playthrough, I solved everything through non-violence. Okay, let's not do that then. Smiling troublemaker, huh?
They say the fiends are defeated. I'm sticking close to the army.
What do you want?
Brandon says you're not allowed to stay here. You'll have to go somewhere else.
Oh, really? And how you gonna make us?
I'm gonna ask nicely, and I only do that once.
Hey, don't worry. I was just kidding. We're going, right, boys?
I see a lot of folks come and go, but none fit your type. Where you come from, stranger?
Just another wasteland wanderer. Why the suspicion?
Because that's the law of the land. You never know when someone's going to stab you in the back. And I like mine upright. Maybe one day, stranger, when you've seen all I've seen, done all I've done, you'll sooner trust a rad scorpion than a new face in the wasteland.
I see you take care of yourself. Your revolver's trigger shines like silver.
You got a sharp eye on you. I take it you like guns, huh? Question is, can you handle more than just a weapon?
What do you mean by more than just a weapon?
I mean, you've got to know yourself before you can truly know the gun. So let's see it, stranger. Do you know yourself?
Goodbye.
I'll see you.
I gotta have a higher survival skill.
Evening. I hear tell you pretty well wiped out the fiends around here. Not bad, not
bad. Why are you not working?
Have you taken care of those squatters?
I've dealt with the newcomers.
That's good to hear. Can't ever be too careful with strangers around here.
Got any more work for me?
Good work with those newcomers. I think you can handle more serious business, more serious rewards. There's a handful of greasers down in the sewers causing trouble. They ain't packing too much iron, but I'd like them dealt with all the same.
I'll deal with them.
Glad to hear it.
I hear the Great Khan's just packed up and left Red Rock.
What the hell are you looking at, punk? What the hell are you looking at?
My next victim.
What?
Looks like the entire region's going straight.
Have you run off those greasers?
I've taken care of those troublemakers.
Great work. I gotta make sure this place doesn't eat itself from the inside.
Anything else you'd like me to do?
You know, this time I may actually need a gun with a brain. Talk to Mrs. Hostetler. She's near the Crimson Caravan. I think her daughter's making bad friends, the kind that'll slit your throat in the dark.
Okay, I'll go see her.
I like your enthusiasm, stranger. Let me know when that's done.
You're back. It'll be...
Walter, I'm not trying to play my games with no dildo, Walter.
What are you doing here? Get out before I blow your head off.
Settle down, Crandon sent me.
He did, huh? All right. What do you
Crandon
want?
said you had a problem. I take care of problems.
He should really mind his own business. Crandon's good to keep scum in check, but he ain't exactly subtle.
So you've got work for me?
If you're good at snooping around, then I could use you. I need to find out what my daughter's up to. She's been frequenting this square in North Vegas, probably hanging out with street scum. I want to know more about her new friends.
I'll check it out for you.
All right, we've got a deal then. I'll make sure to compensate you for your time, if you find anything useful.
Goodbye.
Good to see you around.
What's eating you?
I'm looking for Alice Hostetler.
Alice. Oh, yeah. I've seen her around here much too often as of late. I reckon she's been hanging out with Andy and his crew.
You know where I might find them?
Try the Gray. Beats me why people go into that forsaken thing. At least with huts and sewers, you know they ain't crumbling on top of your head.
Goodbye.
I'll see you again, stranger.
What the fuck you want, huh?
Looking for Alice Hostetler and Andy.
Oh yeah? What for?
Just want to talk to them.
Maybe they don't want to talk to you. Maybe they ain't here anymore. Maybe you asked too many questions, stranger. This is our turf. Don't even try to snoop around or I'll fucking kill you right here, right now.
I just thought Andy should know about Mrs. Hostetler waiting outside for him with a shotgun in hand.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Fuck. Why do I always gotta fix someone else's crap around here?
Message to Andy Scab. Looks like you were right. The Hostetler man always carries a full pouch back to their house, every night. The same pouch is empty whenever he goes to Crimson Caravan. Fred seen it himself. No chance in hell this is all coincidence. He's bringing something with him, whenever he leaves work. That's gotta be his daily cut from the business. Alice is gonna have to find all that dough for us. If we get caught near their place, her bitch mother's gonna snap for the big guns. They'll make Crandon or worse Jules come after us. I ain't too happy about risking my neck for nothing, Andy. Let's make sure Alice is a good doggy first. Then do whatever you want with her once we're out of this fucking hole. M.
What are you looking at, huh? Answer me, or I'll get trigger happy real quick.
I know about your plans for Alice.
You think I give a shit? Has it crossed your mind that Alice is all the way in this with me?
Why would she be?
Maybe because I'm so good looking. Maybe because her mother's trying to break her back, planting crops that die from rads as soon as they're in the ground. Or maybe she's just a dupe. Why do you even care? She's happy making her own way in the world.
You're manipulating her into betraying her family.
Family's just what the world throws on our shoulders without our say or opinion. You think Alice cares about her family? Tell her then. Family's what drove her to me in the first place.
A cut from the hostler's money and I might help you.
I'm glad we understand each other. Alice is at her home, getting our means out of this shithole. Make sure things go smoothly.
Back off. I know how to use this gun, and I'm not afraid to shoot if you try anything. I've put up with their shit long enough. No more. I'll kill them if they get in my way.
I'm here to help you. Andy sent me.
Damn it, I can take care of this by myself. That bitch is gonna pay for all these years of bossing me around.
Do you have the money?
She's guarding it, I know she is. She locked the bedroom door, like that's gonna stop me. I've got a gun, I'm gonna make her give it to me.
Okay, go ahead, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, okay. I'll shoot the lock off the door and then... Ah, damn it! I can't do it, I can't. She deserves it and worse, but I can't hurt my own mother.
Give me your gun, Alice.
Fine, take it. But what the hell am I supposed to do now?
You should stay with your family, reconcile with them.
Maybe you're right, but what will they think? How can I look them in the face ever again?
I'm so inconsistent.
Well, I guess I don't deserve any better, huh? So be it.
I was blind to what was happening in my own family. We don't have much, but please take this.
I'll take the money from the Crimson Caravan as well!
I shouldn't have trusted you. You think you can take it? Alright, bastard. I'll give you what you deserve.
Someone finally put down that sick motor roller son of a...
What do you guys think? Very good. I'm very good, even though I brutally murdered those two after convincing them to reconcile. Load. Alright, now I'm loading.
Back off. Howdy.
What the? What the fuck? What just happened? Why did I... What the fuck? Why did I fail the quest? What the fuck? Now that's fucking bullshit. Just leaving the house just fucking fails.
Back off.
Should know you don't have what it takes.
Oh, you think I won't do it? You think I'm not right in wanting back my life? I'll show you. What have I done? Mother,
That was great. Good job, Alice.
Are you out of your mind? I just... No, no, no!
I got the Crimson Caravan money. How very evil. Yeah, let's go kill Andy. Get her to kill her own mother and then just take the money.
We should reclaim the rest of the city.
Where's Andy Scab at?
I need my fix.
You're gross, Andy.
Good to see you around.
Yeah, I'm still very good, even though I convinced a girl to kill her own mother and then took the money. I like how I loaded after I was inconsistent, convinced them to reconcile, killed them both, and then after I loaded, I still had her kill her family.
Yo.
Yeah. How I move shinies?
Well, hey, if... Hey.
Who knows which side the Legion's gonna hit us from next?
So I need to talk to Ignacio Rivas to get the password to this terminal. Somehow I don't believe that's true about Tarzan's buddy being a slave in the original. Also, isn't he gorilla, not a chimp, in the Disney movie? So. Tell you what, let's go start talent pool. That was Turk? The Disney movie didn't have Cheetah? Oh, okay.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Hey, baby doll. Welcome to the top. Oh.
Hey, welcome to the finest entertainment experience in New Vegas. My name is Tommy Torini, and how can I make your day?
Tell me about this theater.
Well, it was my idea. Well, me and the rest of the Rad Pack boys. We took it to Benny, and he thought it was a good idea. A few years later, here we are. The best show in New Vegas.
What do you think about Benny? Doesn't matter because he's dead.
Benny? He's an alright cat, you dig? He don't got much musical talent, but he knows how to run a business. When he's around, anyways.
Yeah, I hear you. Any idea where he goes when he disappears like that?
Well, now, you didn't hear this from Tommy, but Benny likes to go off on a bender now and then. Usually he's only gone a couple of days, but this last time, nobody saw him for almost a month. Ask me, I think he's got a dame from Gomorrah, holed up in his suite, because nobody ever saw him leave it. Well, apart from serving as a talent manager, show schedule, and all-around man in charge of this fine theater, I happen to be its headline act. Every night from 8 till midnight, come on by to see the Rad Pack Review live, only right here at the Aces Theater.
Really, what kind of entertainment do you have?
Well, acts are a bit thin on the ground right now, but every night from 8 to midnight, we got the Rad Pack Review. Songs, dancing, jokes, we got it all. Sure, baby, sure. Tommy's always looking for new talent to bring to the Aces. Tell you what, you see any good acts while you're out wandering, give them my card. If they work out, I'll give you a 3% cut of the door. Just swing back by as you recruit folks. I'll get you your bread.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out.
Ring-a-ding, my card.
Oh my god. Are you the one who saved President?
Welcome back, friend. Of course.
Hey there.
I hope you're not thinking about rushing off to that big damn pumpkin. It's sure to be very dangerous.
welcome. Come on in.
Where's Boone?
You have any luck with the ghouls?
The ghouls are no longer at RepCon.
Really? Unbelievable, man. I knew that wasn't gonna be easy. But I had a good feeling about you. You look like you've been through a lot.
Goodbye.
Is it time?
Let's travel together.
I'm ready when you are.
Well, controller batteries are low. What if they took a big drill and drilled Uranus and healed it over as one solid piece and you have a big scab? That is not how that would work. In fact, killing content creators is not a way to get more video content. I know, shocking, right? What a weird thing to say, Andy. Right, there's a guy in Novak. I remember now.
Please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait. You don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
No, I don't. What makes you think that?
Sorry, it's just... You look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
Aren't you that singer from New Reno? I think you play at the clubs there.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
If you're looking for work as a singer, Tommy Torini at the Tops is hiring.
Really? The Tops, huh? Well, it's no Shark Club, but I hear security on the Strip is real tight. Even Mr. Bishop wouldn't hit a joint like that. I'll check it out. Thanks.
Goodbye.
Yeah. See you later.
There's no legionary assassins this time, right?
Howdy, little lady.
Tommy Torini at the Tops is looking for musical acts if you're interested.
Maybe it's time to give these tired old bones a rest. All right, show me what you got.
Here, take his card. Tell him I sent you.
Much obliged to you, friend.
I didn't have enough barter to get the mysterious Magnum this time, but it's fine.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the means.
Yep. Whoa, baby. Am I looking at a mirror? Or are you just that ugly?
Whoa, why the hostility?
Come on, stay in character. You're supposed to be heckling me.
Why bother? You're embarrassing yourself enough as it is.
Hey, not bad. Your timing's terrible and you got no style. But you might make it as a professional heckler.
Thanks, but that's not why I'm here.
What? You mean you're not part of the act? Huh. Sorry. Thought you were the heckler Garrett hired to spice up the shows.
So who are you exactly?
Either you need to get your eyes checked, or that famous fleeting thing is true. And since I happen to be world famous, you must be going blind. Name's Hadrian. Bet you never saw a ghoul in a suit before, huh? Of course, you don't exactly strike me as the worldly type.
You like an actor or something?
Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb? Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management.
A lot of those crime YouTuber channels you linked have long videos. How do you find the time to watch this stuff? Unless you're putting them on in the background during work or something. I mean, yeah, I do that, but I mean, I can just watch them in my free time, too. Sure, since this is the only casino in this town, you must make a ton.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here. But what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out.
Tommy Torini is hiring at the Tops. I don't get your jokes, but maybe you can make money.
Too bad I got this ironclad contract with the Garretts. They'll never let me out of it.
I could talk to Garrett and see if I can convince him to let you go.
Good luck. Garrett's a tough, mean son of a bitch. He's not likely to give up. Let me know if you make any headway.
Goodbye.
Another it.
Well, I hate to support the damn NCR, but it looks like they're the only thing between us and mass slavery at the hands of the Legion. Here's to the slaughter of every last one of those Brahmin-poking meatheads, Caesar's Legion.
I'd like to get Hadrian out of his contract.
Now, why would I want to do that? His performances make me quite a lot of money.
He's not right fit for this place. You'll find better performers.
I suppose you've got a point. Plenty of Brahmin on the prairie and all that. Fine, I'll cut him loose. He's all yours.
Goodbye.
Yep.
NCR grunt.
Any luck with Garrett yet?
Garrett's agreed to let you out of your contract. You can go work at the Tops.
Really? You mean I'm finally out of this shithole? That's great. Thank you.
Something you need, kid?
I'm not a kid, old man.
You've got a mouth on you, kid. If I weren't busy working for the Garretts, I might give you a few lessons in common courtesy. Get lost. Something you need, kid?
What do you do around here?
Hunting and killing, plain and simple.
So you're a bounty hunter.
Bingo. Now, if you're done asking stupid questions, I have more important things to do.
Any bounty hunting tips for me?
Be quick and quiet, and don't get dead.
Okay. No, my reputation isn't the greatest here.
People in Freeside are talking, bub. We don't serve punks. Change your attitude or find another place to drink.
Use some help with my reputation in Freeside.
For the right caps, I might be able to put in a good word. Let people know you're not such a bad guy. What do you have in mind?
Need people to forget about some things I've done.
Alright, you let your caps do the talking.
I think they've gotten me mixed up with someone else.
You've got yourself a deal. I'll let the townsfolk know some ill-tempered goon has been spreading nasty rumors about you.
How's business?
We ain't scraping to get by, if that's what you're asking. Sure.
Goodbye.
I don't have all day. What do you...
Must have been possessed by the devil to have done what I did.
This'll take some work. But I'm sure I can convince them you were off your rocker in the past. And you've changed your ways. However, this is a once-only affair. Screw me once, shame on you, and all that jazz. People aren't gonna believe me if you go on another spree and claim the devil made you do it.
Goodbye.
Bye. Hey, chum. Welcome back.
I want people to like me.
Alright, I can...
I'm a great gal. I do my best to help those in need.
That'll do nicely. I'll spin some stories about how you stopped a mugging or two and saved a kid's pet rat from certain doom.
Goodbye. That's good to know. That's a really good thing to just be able to exploit.
You. Howdy.
In the market for something a little unusual.
Then you'll need to get a room first, sweetie. You're gonna want the privacy.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bone that rotting corpse. I can! Give me a second, and I will. We can get real freaky in a minute.
Last night some girl was pop... Hey, come on, lady. I'm trying to put on a show here. All right, but make it snappy, kid. This isn't exactly a lucrative career enterprise here.
Commentary at the top is hiring entertainers. I can put in a word for you.
Yeah? Hey, you're all right. Tell him I'll do it for 100 a night. No, 50. No, 20. 10. Just don't rob me. I'll do it.
Don't sell yourself short. You're worth a lot more than that.
Whoa, geez, what was I thinking? You're right. I gotta go in there with a cool head. Tell them how much I'm really worth.
Hey, babe.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the best loved cat on the strip in my theater, what could Tommy do for you, baby?
Let's talk about the axe I recruited.
Cowboy act? Yeah. He dropped on in here not too long before you. He's got chops, baby, real chops. And I ain't just talking about that mustache. And like we agreed, here's your fee. 3% of the cut comes to 100 caps. Don't spend them all in one place now. Unless it's right here. You talking about Mr. Isaac? Damn, baby, when you bring them in, you bring them in. That cat's gonna bring me money like you wouldn't believe. Here's your 3%, baby. You enjoy that. That comedian, you mean? Yeah, he was a hell of a haggler. Cost me a pretty cap. Hope he's worth it. Here's your 3%. That ugly mug with the razor tongue? Dig it, baby. He'll be one hell of a novelty act. Just like Tommy promised. Here's your 3%. You know it, baby.
What intimidators are on the strip?
Now, why would you want to go breaking Tommy's heart asking a question like that? Here I run the finest entertainment venue in all New Vegas, and you're asking me, what else is there? Nothing close to what we got here at the Tops, that's for sure.
Okay, sir, I didn't mean anything by it.
It's cool, baby. Tommy's a forgiving fella.
Goodbye.
Take it easy.
I hope Swank's smarter than Benny.
My lucky day, running into our president's savior.
You're the fink that killed Benny.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Best booze.
I hear the cons won't trouble us anymore.
You again? You should meet my bookie. You have something in common. Every time I talk to you, I lose caps.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Geez, some people.
Let's go see if I can do Beyond the Beef.
Beg your pardon. My...
Brim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information. Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour, and my own son just up and disappears on me.
So you're a rancher?
Yep, got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
Your bodyguard's allowed to... Why is your bodyguard allowed to have a gun?
Made me a special arrangement with the hotel. They want to do business with me, they got to play by my rules. A lot of people out there resent success. Might want to take a swipe at me. This makes them think twice. If I'd have been thinking, though, I'd have had him watching my boy instead. Then none of this would have happened.
You lost your son?
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
Let me help you find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
Goodbye.
I'll be here.
It's time to pack and leave these lands until the dust settles.
Alright, tell you what. I'm gonna go grind out an achievement real quick. Watch this, ready?
Can you believe they tried killing our... Well, yeah, gay has become one of his channel's names. I don't know why. Not of all things, but it just is. Yeah, I know. There it is. Little wheel. It's like 10 spins of roulette. What's Eureka?
Okay, so it's part of the NCR, so I'll get it this playthrough. Okay. What's return to sender? Where's Camp Forlorn Hope? Okay, we're gonna go to Camp Forlorn Hope. We're gonna go get Return to Sender. We'll come back to Beyond the Beef.
Greetings.
Humbly at your service.
How may I be of service, ma'am? My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public. Generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now...
Yeah, I know the capture card fucked out. I fixed it.
Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. That's what the White Glove Society is all about.
You have any work that needs to be done?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it.
Goodbye.
Look elsewhere. Indeed.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up?
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
I'm looking for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Who did you talk to about the disappearance?
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue.
We're investigating someone else, a man. He just recently went missing.
A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms.
White Glove Society used to eat human flesh.
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
You work here?
I do, but one can hardly call it work. I think of myself as a caretaker rather than a common laborer. I suppose it is a labor of love if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the Ultralux. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me to decide how we go about it.
Is there any way I could talk to the investigator?
Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta.
See, the last time I did this quest was on my Legion run, where I helped them get make cannibalism great again, effectively.
Can you believe they tried killing our president?
How may I be of service, ma'am?
Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his
Actually,
investigation?
I just need to speak with him. I'm on investigation too. I'm hoping we can help each other.
You are? Nothing so grim as his investigation, I hope. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be 1 floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Goodbye.
Indeed.
Don't they know who they're dealing with?
Good day.
What the fuck? What the hell? My phone randomly just started playing that. Like, I had my phone off and charging, and all of a sudden I heard that. Well, Corbin's done videos with his face before, but yeah. Why is everyone here dressed up and wearing masks?
Those are all members of the White Glove Society. Our founder Marjorie gave us all a dress code. There's only one rule to it. In her words, we must dress in such a way that no one can be said to have dressed better than us. As for the masks, I'm not allowed to tell you. We're sworn to secrecy. Actually, that's not true. That's just what we're supposed to say. I think Marjorie likes them for the mystery they create, and the way they make it clear that we're different from everyone else. But
where's your mask?
Me. Must have forgotten to put it on. How embarrassing. Farewell. Who are you?
Just someone who found a matchbook.
Matchbook? What
He's
about the man
dead.
I gave it to? Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
What are you supposed to discuss here?
The girl, the one who disappeared. I know what happened.
Who are you afraid of?
Mortimer. If he realizes it was me the investigator was planning
So
to
Mortimer's
meet,
behind the
he'll have me killed.
disappearances?
Yes. The White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans. But we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways. They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately they've gone for tourists here on the Strip, even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please.
What about Ted Gunderson?
He's alive, as far as I know. We're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for him. The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section. Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine. Since eating people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret. After everyone has eaten it, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy.
Wouldn't they punish Mortimer for the deception? Ted's father is a wealthy man with his resources. This should be easy to stop.
That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound in a nail with a wrecking ball. If you give him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'd
Where
do
they
to the
keeping
rest
Ted?
of the Strip. I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them stopped trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef, Philippe, has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the
Anything you
main
can do to help
restaurant.
me?
I could sponsor you as an honorary member. The White Gloves are always looking for people who can elevate their status. You'd certainly fit the bill with everything you've done around here. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still.
Any suggestions on how to get Ted out?
Well, they'll all be sampling pre-war wines before the meal. Maybe it's as simple as drugging them. Although, that wouldn't stop any future kidnappings. You'd have to expose Mortimer, but he's going to confess anyway. What if his revelation were a lie? What if no one had eaten human flesh but him? If you could somehow replace Philippe in the kitchen and serve a convincing substitute instead, you could walk Ted right through the middle of that room after Mortimer speaks, and then he'd have some explaining to do. Philippe has been trying to approximate the taste of human flesh for years. He must have a recipe somewhere.
Wouldn't they punish Mortimer for the deception?
They might, but to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the society than being on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo.
Goodbye.
Let's plan.
That fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great army.
How may I be of service? You'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. The whole idea of joining the White Glove Society is pure hogwash. You're either in it or you're not. There's no joining. This honorary member nonsense is just something Marjorie contrived because she's so preoccupied with image. But it's only a fad. Once it blows over, the riffraff we've temporarily inducted will be shown the door. So I wouldn't hold out hope if I were you. Indeed.
Eat this.
Interesting. Alright, enough of that.
This is it. War's almost upon us.
Greetings. That fiend leader should have messed with our great army. This is it. War's almost upon us.
You look positively famished. We simply can't have that.
What can I get you?
You look positively famished.
How do you fare? Philippe has outdone himself again.
Where's the, Gourmand members only area?
Over here!
Salutation. Please.
What do you need?
Murderer!
All mine.
Why are you standing still? Do you think the world... Don't make eye contact.
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out.
Calm down, I've come here to get you out of here.
My daddy sent you? God damn it. I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at
Some members of the White Glove Society, they were going to eat you.
What in the Sam hell? Eat me? What kind of sick bastards would eat a person? I'll tell you what. As soon as I'm out of here, and my daddy knows the story, you can bet there ain't gonna be...
Fucking hell. Hold on. The controller's battery died. YouTube's monetization policies are garbage. No contest about that, yeah. I don't know why you don't think I'd say out loud that my own title, Andy, about Neil Mohan sucks Susan Wojcicki's cock in hell while, Bill Gates furiously masturbates 2023 colorized, right?
Society no more.
White Glove Society isn't to blame, just more to burn a few others.
To hell with that. You've seen those freaks. They dress the same, talk the same. You can bet they all eat the same, too. They deserve what my daddy's gonna have coming for them.
You're right, let's make sure they're all killed.
Damn right I'm right. Alright, let's get out while the getting's good.
Why'd you just plug in a charger? It said what it said it was getting. Why didn't I plug it in when it was getting low? I don't know.
You. What do you think you're doing?
Mortimer sent me to move the kid. Thinks, yeah.
First he's too trusting, now he doesn't trust any of us. That doesn't make sense. I suppose caution is the desirable course at this point. It's all of our necks if something goes afoul.
How do you fare?
Loathsome wretch.
The Kings were pushing it too far, and they got...
You like that? You like that?
Tell me good news. He's here? Bless you. I thought he was a goner for sure. Listen, you do what you gotta do to find him. I'd send my men with you. Someone finally put down that sick motor in the son of a bitch. Tell me good news.
You watch yourself around.
Tell me good news.
Fucking stop glitching out!
Now, Mr.
The Kings were pushing it too far, and they got...
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering. I'm fine. Listen, Pa, we gotta go after the white shoes, or whatever they're called.
It's time
They're
to
the ones
pack and
responsible.
leave these lands until the dust settles.
What's this about the white
It was Mortimer.
gloves?
He was one of the white gloves who had Ted taken. He's a cannibal.
Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Hank Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food, but there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town. It's a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done.
That's just what they'd want. You'd be driving the city to eat each other.
I don't like this place. Whole strip, really. Ever since I got here, the stink of it has flooded my nostrils. But you got a point. They're already hell-bent on depravity. All I'd be doing is helping them along. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are. Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Life at the top isn't... immensely satisfying.
Wild child. Gotta go talk to what's-her-face. See what she says.
The fiends are running for their lives. That'll show everyone what we do to our enemies.
Where the hell is she?
I hear we straightened up a band of thugs in Freeside.
Where the hell is the chick? What's her name? Marjorie. Oop. Nobody saw that, right? Alright, we're good.
That fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great army.
Hello?
This is where she usually is.
The Kings were pushing it too far, and they got something.
Welcome to the Ultralux. Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas. Perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you'd need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see. Founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally. But it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists. We want only the very best. And you most certainly fit the bill. Given your deeds on the Strip alone, I can safely say that you would be a prized addition to our honorary ranks. You have my full support, and you are welcome to join us at our nightly banquets in our special section of the Gourmand. I hope to see you there.
Guess I can't talk to her about it now. Oh well.
With House out of the way, I hope someone opens the lucky...
Alright, let's make like a banana and get the fuck out of here.
Welcome back, friend.
Fucking Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
Hey, asshole! Everyone loves a good insult, am I right? So you'll love Hadrian live at the Aces Theater. No need to be rude, pal. Just trying to bring the joy of entertainment into your life.
Now watch me not be able to climb this because this is New Vegas. Alright, never mind. Hey, look at that.
With House dead, we'll have Vegas annexed before the year.
I heard about how you saved the president's life. It's a good thing that you were there.
What do you need help
Things
with?
turned out really ugly. I've got the Legion at Nelson breathing down my neck and not enough men or supplies to get this camp into fighting shape so we can strike back. I need someone to talk to a few of the officers and help them resolve some of the problems around here. If I can get this place in order, then I can focus our efforts on taking back Nelson from the Legion. And the more that gets done around here, the more resources I'll be able to put into assaulting Nelson. Good. Let's not waste time then. Our biggest problems right now are supplies and troops, and the Legion is draining us both. Quartermaster Mays has been complaining to me non-stop about the lack of supplies. But unfortunately, we aren't getting a resupply anytime soon. I want you to speak with him and see if there's anything you can do for him.
Hey, the Legion is torturing captive troopers in Nelson.
Hey, you're not one of the troopers. Got a second? I have work I need done, and nobody here at the camp has the time or inclination to help me out. I have the delightful task of tabulating stockpiles, kill ratios, mission success rates, radiation deaths, and other truly fascinating numbers. I've come across numerous inconsistencies between our numbers and our reports, especially with regards to intercepting hostiles. I'm wondering if our radio security codes have been compromised. I need someone to deliver security code updates to each of the ranger stations. This holotape contains the updated security codes for the ranger stations. Show it to the comm officers there. Once the new codes are in use, anyone still using the old codes will just hear static if they're listening in on our frequencies. I handle communications for Camp Forlorn Hope, compiling reports I've received from the rangers at Camp Golf as well as the brass at McCarran. Unofficially, I'm also in charge of radio security. No one else seems to take it as seriously as I do. Bye.
Alright, I think we're going to call it there. But hope you guys had a good time and all that jazz. Have a good one.